What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are going to do champion mode on the greatest of all time difficulty.
He caught you with one there, huh? It's okay. It happens. This is boxing after all. It doesn't matter that you got knocked down. You can get him back in the next round.
Well, what I'm going to do here, more options. Bump the resolution for y'all.
You did the right thing, though. You took your time and you got back up. Your father would be proud of you. That's what champions do, Andre. They get back up.
Alright, here we go. First fight, champion mode. Get out, champ. Prison yard fight. Headbutt me now, huh? What do you say, Griff?
What is that?
Ammonia. That shit'll wake you right up.
Fucking smelling salts, homie.
What did he hit me with?
His head. Here's a penitentiary, son. That rip ain't gonna do shit but count somebody out, which means you got to knock that cracker on his ass, yeah? And you got one round. Knock the fucker on his ass.
Knock the fuck on his ass.
Alright. Comes out, crazy motherfuckers get knocked out. Boy, remember one thing, the left hook. Don't go in the showers, bro.
Congratulations on your victory, boy. You look real good out there. We're really fucking impressed. Welcome to the real world, baby! Nighty night, bitch.
I don't want to die in prison.
Easy now, son. Don't try to talk.
Oh, Gil, they fucked me up.
You're lucky they left you breathing.
I wasn't always this lucky.
Marquise.
This Cuban is no amateur. He could have turned pro years ago. He's been the amateur champ for 9 years. 9 years, are you gonna let him make it 10? That's right. That's why we're here, to get the gold medal. Now go get him, kid.
Okay.
What a challenge for Andre Bishop as round one is underway. Nobody over the course of the past 9 years has been able to conquer Joel Savone. The Cuban has now been a 9-time champion of these World Amateur Games. Well, we've been waiting all week to call this one. Teddy, what kind of fight are you expecting?
Well, the kind of guys that they get insulted if you miss them, Joe.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Andre Bishop. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there.
Move, move.
When a right-handed
Game
fighter
what?
faces a southpaw like we
This is
see here
fight night
tonight,
champion.
Teddy, that right
No
jab
stop.
is right up against his jab.
That's absolutely right. And you know what? That's a great point, because there lies maybe the greatest advantage for the southpaw, because now the orthodox fighter doesn't feel comfortable using his
all right.
jab.
Keep moving.
It doesn't land. It doesn't have the clearance that it usually has. And therefore, he doesn't use it, and he hurts himself.
Final 10 seconds of round number one.
Keep your head moving.
Joel Savone's on the receiving end of a hook.
All right.
And the bell rings,
let's see some-
signifying the end of the round.
Jump no shot. That's this game is Fight Night Champion.
Losing this fight,
Originally
I
for
need to
the
take some
Xbox
chances.
360.
you have to take a chance.
2011,
with this guy,
it
all right?
is
Got that? You have to take a risk.
Redone for Xbox One and Xbox X. I think they're getting rid of the 360 games from the Game Pass though,
Nice
so
work. Nice
download
work.
it before it's gone.
Keep doing what you're doing. You're in control. Keep making those.
This is like the career mode, champion mode called.
Look into it without throwing
Andre
your punch.
Bishop and go through the career Andre Bishop. Started off in a prison yard and now we are at the amateurs.
Keep landing the big shots.
Amateur championship here, end of the first round. Slight lead here on my opponent in red. I am the feller in blue. Round two.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Savone's not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confident.
Oh! That is it. Gone.
One punch
See ya.
knockout.
You are done. Out of here. Fight over. One punch over.
Right down the pipe,
Great way
puts
to win
him
a fight. It's
down.
what every fighter dreams of. Just coming in there, landing one strong shot, putting an end to the evening.
And the reason the punch was so
Elite
effective, not
achievement
just
unlocked
because-
gold medal
It's terrific,
performance.
honestly. Being voted fighter.
Yeah, baby.
It's an honor.
Gold medal, baby. Yeah.
This is my baby brother, my big baby brother, Ray.
Hey, big baby Bishop, I'm a fighter too, and one day I'm gonna be right where he is now.
Like I was saying, it's a lot of talented boxers out here, and it's an honor.
This is where we get
Hey, Bishop
introduced
brothers
to
in
his
the
brother,
house.
Big
Baby
Baby,
Bishop, what? It was a fabulous tournament.
and his arch
Truly
enemy,
exciting to watch.
Isaac
Even
Frost.
more exciting, McQueen Promotions is pleased to announce that we've just added Isaac Frost to our roster boxing talent.
Isaac, are you disappointed that Andre Bishop won Fighter of the Games?
Disappointed. I'm the heavyweight gold medalist. No one went the distance with me. Nobody here could ever go the distance with me. I am the best fighter at these games. Period.
Andre Bishop is a talented middleweight, but I think Isaac makes a good point. Regardless, both these young men could have very bright futures in professional boxing.
Oh, that was a pretty brutal combo.
You okay?
Beautiful, kid. You got your father's power.
He certainly does. His father hit like a heavyweight, too.
This is on greatest of all time
Gus,
difficulty.
Despite our differences, I've always said you're one of the best trainers in the business.
I don't
Going
care
dope.
what you say about me, Queen. Always nice to see you, Megan.
Always nice to see you too, Gus.
I'm bringing my daughter into the business. You know how good she is with fighters. I want her to manage Andre. You're a great trainer. Why not concentrate on what
tuning
you do best and let Megan and I concentrate on Andre's career?
Thanks, but I think I can handle it.
Isaac Frost will be fighting for a title within 2 years. I can do that for you, too.
Thanks, but I can handle it.
Did this old man ever get your father a title shot?
He was on his way!
The only way to the title is through me.
Not if nobody can beat me.
Oh, you think so? You don't know who you're fucking with.
Dad.
You've been listening to this stupid old man.
Dad!
You don't know who you're fucking with.
I apologize.
No, you have no reason to apologize. But your father, on the other hand, he chews fighters up and he spits them out.
Gus, if we just...
Megan, you're a good egg. But no way are we getting in bed with D.L. McQueen.
I respect your decision. Lucius Palmer likes to run, but he'll get aggressive at the end of each round. He's good at stealing fights. Good luck, Andre.
Thanks, Megan.
The cinematics on this game are just next
Right
level.
about Palmer. She's a smart girl, that Megan.
Figured this is where they got all their ideas for Creed, that movie, and Creed 2. This game came out before then, but they took a lot of the
Welcome, everybody.
ideas.
I'm Joe Tessitore, ringside with Teddy Atlas. We have a big night of boxing ahead. Plus, so many are looking forward to our undercard. It is the pro debut for the much heralded Andre Bishop. The middleweight will be facing the crafty veteran Lucius Palmer. All from here, the Aragon Ballroom in Chicago right now.
So he's going to run and try the flurry at the end of the round.
The pro debut of Andre Bishop is underway. Round one here against Lucius Palmer. With that amateur pedigree of his, Palmer is going to be in store for quite a challenge. Remember, Bishop won the World Amateur Games. He's a gold medalist there. We heard from Lucius Palmer's corner saying that they wanted him to concentrate a bit more on defense. That was a good block there. Well, it is what it is, what we have in front of us. What is this, one of those where you warn our viewers, don't go get a sandwich?
Or just don't go to the refrigerator. If anything, you're not going to have time to get back.
That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. Palmer's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Nice block by Palmer. And he ties up on the inside. Teddy, most of the fighters that you train throughout your career are guys that could be described as this, guys that really will bring it and are able to do it throughout the whole fight and go the distance. What's the mental makeup of a guy like that?
Confidence. He's been there before. He's sure that he can do it.
You see him holding on. A little give and take in the left hand. And here we go again as Lucius Palmer tries to steal this round against Andre Bishop. See, he's got his guard up really well that time. The countdown, the final moments of this round. Well-placed body shot again. So much anticipation for the pro debut of the young American, Andre Bishop, here tonight facing Lucius Palmer. Through one round, Teddy, has anything revealed itself?
His hand speed, he's very fast in there. I think he has to settle down a little bit, though, as the rounds go on.
Nice work. Good job in that round. Listen, you need to move.
All right, here we go, round two.
As we start round two, you wonder if Andre Bishop has scouted Lucius Palmer, because if he did, then he was expecting what he got at the end of round number one, and that is a flurry by the veteran Palmer, just looking to steal the round, not working all 3 minutes. Bishop's really walking a tightrope here. I mean, that's a foul. That's a headbutt right there. He could get DQ'd. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Now hugging on the inside. Scores big with the hook to the head. Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. You see he comes over the top with that right hand. A real solid shot.
Side to side.
Final 10 seconds of round number two. Well-targeted hook by Andre Bishop. And that's the end of round two.
Good job in that round. Look, you're standing straight up.
Okay, that's what I like to see. You're out pointing him, but I want to see those hands move, girl. Come with him. Beautiful. Nice movement out there. Keep that up. Keep moving.
Round three about to get underway. I think I'm in control of this fight so far.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Bishop's putting forth a great combination there. Good right hand by Andre Bishop. He needs more of that. That's a good block by Palmer. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Smart move by Lucius Palmer there, able to block that punch. Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop.
Palmer's got no chance of keeping his opponent off balance. None at all, because he's not moving at all.
Maybe he doesn't want to. You know, guys start to deteriorate, not just physically outside, but inside. Maybe he's given up already. And maybe he doesn't want to fall down. He knows everybody's going to see that. But maybe this is his way of getting out of there. He knows the ref's going to stop it.
Chopping a little wood with that hook. Scoring with the right hand by Palmer. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Well placed, straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Come on, kid.
It has been a very consistent night by Andre Bishop. He has built up a lead on the scorecards, and nothing but good praise coming from trainer Gus Carisi.
And he has such a cushion. Don't be shocked. It happens in this business, believe me. If his trainer doesn't tell him, you know what? Work with him a little bit. Don't get careless, but work on things. Carry him a little bit. Get some rounds.
Keep your hands, all right? You have to keep your hands up.
This has been a sublime performance by Andre Bishop. He has been in control all night long as we're in the final round now.
This way you want to keep your concentration. You don't want to slip up now on the way to the bank.
See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. Palmer's defense is paying off now. There's the combo downstairs. Banking away a body shot with the right hand. Able to dismiss that body shot. Andre Bishop getting back to basics, landing that right hand. Bishop showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
It seems to me that Bishop is right now uncomfortable with the pace that's being set in this fight.
Well, he started the pace. See, that's the funny thing about it. He said it, but he might not be able to keep it up.
And just grabbing onto his opponent. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Andre Bishop.
Hey, you got some of that too.
Good exchange there. And from long range, he's able to get his target he wanted. Oh, and there you go. Lucius Palmer's down. He is down. A blistering combo put him there.
Bishop putting him down. End of round 4 at the end of the fight.
So there's the final bell in a fight nobody thought they'd hear the final bell in.
Well, it looked like Rock'em Sock'em Robots early on, but then all of a sudden, guess what? They started boxing.
Friday Night Fight Studios, I'm Brian Kenny. Amateur gold medalist Andre Bishop taking his first steps as a pro this past weekend on the undercard at the Aragon Ballroom in Chicago. Bishop beating former welterweight contender Lucius Palmer en route to his first pro win. Now, we've seen Palmer before here on ESPN. He's a veteran, he's no joke, and Bishop is now considered to be one of the best prospects boxing has seen in decades. By beating a fighter the caliber of Palmer in his pro debut, no less, he definitely made a statement. Andre Bishop, clearly a fighter to watch. In other news, heavyweight prospect Isaac Frost scoring the second knockout of his pro career, beating another overmatched opponent on the undercard of a McQueen pay-per-view in Las Vegas. He's now 2-0 with 2 KOs.
Before we get to this, I am going to take a brief pause here and get my computer rolling. Thanks for tuning in. This is Bankstonus on www.twitch.tv/Bankstonus. It's Bankstonus Supreme is here giving you a full go through of Fight Night Champion. We're even going to defeat Isaac Frost. We have went from the prison yard at the very start. We beat this skinhead. We won the amateur championship, and now we just finished defeating Lucius Palmer, and we are about to get to the interactive punching bag training. We are ready to begin.
I said it before, kid. I don't believe in building a record fighting nobodies. You don't learn anything against guys like that except how to make mistakes. We ain't here to do anything stupid. This ain't the amateurs. You got a chance to do something great. To be someone great. And I'm gonna help you get there. We're gonna take some fights against decent guys. And I want you to show me that you got what it takes. Because if you can stop these guys, I'm gonna be impressed. But if you can't at least put them on the canvas, I'm gonna be disappointed. Got it, kid? I wanna see these guys on the floor.
The time has come. All the talk is done. Now the fight is set to begin. There's Andre Bishop in the locker room, Teddy, with his longtime trainer, Gus Carisi. Of course, Gus was one who very early on tapped Andre Bishop as a fighter to watch. He said he was full of potential.
Yes, he was a tremendous amateur. He won the World Championship tournament.
From the State Palace Theater here in New Orleans, we welcome you to our middleweight main event. A much anticipated bout between Andre Bishop and Mike Walker.
Bishop Walker.
The time has come. All the talk is done. Now the fight is set to begin. From the State Palace Theater in New Orleans, Louisiana, we welcome you to our middleweight main event. Andre Bishop and Mike Walker set to square off. For the official introductions, we send it up to the ring. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there, and he stays downstairs. Well, a lot of people were looking forward to this fight, and with very good reason. When you pit these two guys together, it should be a very good fight.
You don't have to look for either one of them. They are right there to be found, and our fans love that.
Oh, and he's going to the body well. Able to cover up that gut. Nice solid left hand scored by Andre Bishop. Left to the body. Left hook to the body. Right hand. Nicely done. Scored well with that right hand to the body. I like the way he was able to hook to the gut there. Teddy, typically in a fight like this, when we have a power puncher against a real high stamina, well-conditioned fighter, what adjustments do you usually see made for him?
Well, one of the adjustments is on the side of the power puncher. He may find out that he better stop looking for home runs, stop swinging for the fences. He may have to adjust his game where he's using the jab more, looking for singles and doubles, not just that big one over the fence.
A battering ram of a hook by Andre Bishop. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Bishop's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Nice block by Walker. Targeting a left hand. Big shot comes crashing home. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
Brutal knockdown.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, we've had the pleasure of watching Andre Bishop move along in his career. Now the young unbeaten expected to really shine against Mike Walker here.
Yeah, but one of the things that could be a variable that could surprise somebody a little bit, you prepare for a man's skill, but you're not always sure about his will. And that's something that might show itself before this night is over.
Oh, one time at a time, okay? Got that?
Hi, I'm Bankstonus. We are doing Fight Night Champion mode, taking Andre Bishop all the way through. I think we have a fight with Big Baby Bishop through here. We're going to defeat the evil Isaac Frost. It's just how we do.
Walker's corner tried to steady him and give him some sound advice with the 60 seconds they had to work with him. But keep in mind, he was knocked down in that last round.
Well, the most important thing is his experience. Has this happened to him before? Can he justify it in his mind that he's overcoming before? Also his corner, did they revive him? Did they do their job during that minute rest?
Good combination, hooking to the body with the left, and then going up top with the right.
Finish with the hook.
Walker's tagged by a hook. Bishop's doing really well on the outside. And he's holding. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand. Andre Bishop's giving us a taste of some of that athletic. Oh, he is stunned. Big shot. And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
Down goes Palmer. Down goes Palmer. And this is on greatest of all time difficulty.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just look back in the beginning of the stream. That's what I picked.
Knockout.
By knockout, your winner, Andre Bishop.
Referee turned over his cold, dead body. Bishop's in the corner, celebrating with his true corner.
I was on my way, and baby brother was making his mark as an amateur. Gus had been our father's trainer. He took us in after our parents died.
Keep that jab going.
All right, so there we go. Andre Bishop continues his journey to become middleweight champion of the world. I won't play too many spoilers here, so we're just going to continue on. There we go, that works even better. We're going to continue on and keep going.
At 2-0, the young upstart Andre Bishop is getting a lot of attention, and he has ours tonight. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. We welcome you to this night of boxing here at the State Palace Theater in New Orleans. Bishop looks to start his pro career 3-0 as he takes on Wilfred Rosario.
Wilfred Rosario.
His adversary, hailing out of Guantanamo, Wilfred Rosario.
Here we go, round number 1, scheduled for 6. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Rosario's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it could get nasty as the fight progresses. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Andre Bishop.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Bishop scoring with that right hand. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight.
Big puncher here in front of us, going up against a guy who can do a little bit of everything. Boxer, puncher, well-skilled, good athlete, well-conditioned.
Yeah, the big punch, I think, is going to be in trouble, especially as the fight goes late. He's going to get more and more desperate, and he's going to look for that one bomb. And usually when you know it's coming, you can avoid it.
Combination to the head. Hard charging with, there it is! A non-stop swarming attack puts him down.
His opponent feels like he's in a rainstorm.
And he's busted up. He's busted wide open. Rosario goes down.
So he goes down for the first time, but you can just get a sense that he's going to be okay. He doesn't look like he's that damaged.
No, exactly, Joe. That was just a brush fire. But he doesn't want it to become a forest fire. So he's got to think in his head, why did I get caught?
Super two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Bishop parries a punch, sends a punch. Bishop's able to land a good, solid left hand. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort. Big shot there. What a hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape.
Liver shot. Last week, liver shot for y'all. A little bit of that action, because I know y'all like it. First round knockout.
I got people's attention.
My father told me to find out what it'll take to make you change your mind about working with us.
It's easy.
Yeah?
Yeah. All you gotta do is change Gus's mind.
What's that all?
Oh, Gus.
You don't have a say in this?
Sure I do. I say Gus is my manager.
Then I guess I'm gonna have to change Gus's mind.
Good luck with that.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, I was by Keyshawn Hayes' camp the other day. His trainer thinks you're a sucker for the left hook. Keyshawn says he's dropping you with it.
Yeah? Well, Keyshawn Hayes entitled to his own opinion, isn't he?
counter to the left hook is the straight right hand. And that's what I intend on cracking him with. Left hooks of my own and straight right hand. So let's get it.
One of the best looking middleweight prospects in some time now takes a challenge in Atlantic City. Good evening, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Andre Bishop, now 3-0, taking on the heavy-handed Keyshawn Hayes.
Andre Bishop. And his opponent across the ring, by way of Newark, Keyshawn Hayes.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
This guy's got a mean left hook. He's gonna try and catch you with it early.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Alright, don't get caught, homie.
Round number one is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Teddy, obviously we have a matchup that the fans love, power puncher versus power puncher, but if you're one of the two trainers, what are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking about defense. If I could be a little bit better on defense, my power's not going away. I'm still going to be okay in that area.
Hayes has got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Blocks that punch. Halfway through round number one. Hayes is hit flush by a right hand. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, what a big shot. Oh, and he goes down for the first time tonight.
That's how we do it.
Up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. That's a solid hook by Hayes. You see the movement by Andre Bishop, and it's really paying off, able to avoid that left hook of Hayes. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And clicks of the top. There's the old 1-2 from Keyshawn Hayes. Nice work offensively. Good dominating effort in that last round by Andre Bishop. Stunned.
Alright, I gotta switch over controllers here quick, people.
Yeah, he is, but he's going to tell him some advice. He's going to remind him.
We'll be right back with the action. After this brief recharge from Energizer. So now Energizer, you got your plug.
How would you behave if you were hurt? You'd start moving your head. Well, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to move his head. Let's not wait for that. Let's go to the body where we can find him and then go upstairs.
And give me some batteries. I gave you a plug, Energizer. Sorry about that, folks.
You gotta move out there and move,
in the controller.
breathe,
All the piano has full battery power. And it is the end of the first round. I was able to knock down Keyshawn Hayes in the first round, cut his eye wide open. Keep throwing that left hook, buddy. I will slaughter your fucking right eye. Or your left eye, I should say, with my right hand.
Hayes is doing a good job of being strong on his feet right now. He was rocked in that last round. but his opponent doesn't appear to be seeing any damage standing opposite him. Andre Bishop's defense now dazzling as Hayes is having trouble landing that left hook. How about that exchange? You know Andre Bishop's trainer is going to be really thrilled to see him do that there. He doesn't want to see his fighter get hit too much tonight. That was a nice block.
6-round fight here. So.
Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
That's what Andre Bishop wants to do right there. Land the right hand. Andre Bishop's committed to that counter punching very early on here in this fight, and that can pay off as the night continues.
Oh, it's paying off right now because you see that his opponent now is getting a little worried about letting his hands go, because every time he does, he doesn't find anything, and he finds something coming back at him.
Got to be careful because he's been warned for the headbutting. What an impact that left hand just made by Hayes. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. And yet another big shot comes in. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it.
Fuck. We got time to knock him
Bishop
down.
gets up and beats the count, but now comes the critical time.
Now he has to do two things. One, he has to survive, kill a little bit of time, and understand why he got put down in the first place so he don't make the same mistake.
Got caught with that left hook. It's all right, we're even now.
And round number 3 is underway. Andre Bishop, beautiful head movement, good lateral movement, getting out of the way of that dangerous left hook of Hayes. Hayes is not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one, because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
That's a forceful 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. And out of nowhere, things can turn like that, Teddy. Everything was looking good, now it's looking bad for him.
Well, that's exactly why, because...
Sorry about that, folks. I seriously have too many dead batteries. But we are in trouble.
Nothing was coming at him. His opponent wasn't throwing back. He got a little lax, and he paid a price.
Parries the punch, comes back with the hook. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Scored well with the hook. Hayes' inconsistencies are really showing up now. At times he has shown defense tonight. Other times, with what we've seen recently, he's getting hit by the left hand.
Yeah, what he has to do is now make the adjustment.
Do that again.
Nice work with the overhand right. Bishop staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Andre Bishop. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Hayes. Bishop's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
I need you to use your feet. Move around the ring. You got that?
Alright.
Okay, let's go.
The greatest of all time difficulty. Nobody said it was going to be easy.
You don't need that. Throw that away.
Made Glass Jaw Joe and fucking Soda Popinski look like trash. But now we're moving on up.
Do you want this fight? You want this fight? Listen to me. Do you want this fight? You gotta stay busy.
Oh, and he has just cut open.
Because you're not throwing any punches out there.
The guy from fucking Apocalyptico.
Start of this round, start to the second half of this fight. First half of this fight, he completely dominated the action, Teddy.
Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of like they said in that movie, The Gambler. You know, they don't pay off at halftime. remember the guy wanted to collect his bets? Well, same thing. He's got another half of the fight. Can he be consistent? Can he keep his concentration? Can he keep doing what he's been doing?
Bishop's almost got like a Viper quality to it, doesn't he? He just gets in there, he attacks real quick, comes in, strikes before you know what hit you.
Yeah, he's very quick, and that is his style. He likes to get in, do his damage, and get out. Right now, his opponent can't match him with that physical ability. What he's got to do is try to time him on the way in.
I like the way he went up top that time with the hook.
Watch the hook.
.90 seconds to go in round number 4. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Andre Bishop. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Andre Bishop. And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage. Good combination with a flush, solid, and he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to
Right
rise
hand
up
to the
and
liver.
continue on?
Left hook to the chin, right hand to the liver, and he goes down. That might be it. Is he getting up? Nope, that's it.
Andre Bishop gives Keyshawn Hayes a taste of his own medicine. The big hitter was hit hard, a knockout victory for Bishop.
Victorious here this evening.
On the career of rising star Andre Bishop. And while he certainly hasn't taken an easy road so far in his career, Bishop is poised to have his coming out party against top 15 middleweight contender Ricardo Alvarez, something virtually unheard of for a prospect with so few pro fights. What's more, the fight will take place in Alvarez's hometown of Chicago, although we can expect a few fans to make the trip from Philly.
Go to the gold.
What can I do for you, Mr. McQueen?
Andre, I have to tell you something about your father. Before he died, he and I agreed to a deal. I was going to get him a title shot and let Gus stay on as manager. Sadly, he never got a chance to tell Gus about it. I'll give you the same deal. Keep Gus as your trainer and manager. I'll promote your fights. Megan's young. She's got other fighters. And think about your brother.
What about my brother?
Raymond's got talent. Not your kind of talent, but he's big. You see how big he is. He could be heavyweight champ someday. Isaac Frost looks unbeatable now. Who knows? Be smart, Andre. Let me take you and Raymond to the top.
Look, Mr. McQueen, I don't appreciate you talking about my father or trying to get me to go behind Gus's back. Stay away from my brother and stay away from me. Are we clear?
You have no idea who you're fucking with, kid. Oh, good luck with Alvarez. But I got a feeling it's not gonna be your night.
This is a tough one. Fuck. No body shots. body shots.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois for a much-anticipated main event. The stage is set. Now the spotlight falls on the unbeaten, hot rising prospect Andre Bishop as he takes his first major step up in facing middleweight contender Ricardo Alvarez.
Double up the jab.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Piercing jab. To the head he goes with a left hand. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Solid right by Andre Bishop. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Well, let's talk about what kind of a fight this could end up being, because as far as we see it, both guys are really committed to the cause here. They want each other.
Hey, look, the old times would say these guys are harder to miss than they are to hit.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. In a matchup like this, Teddy, we know the outside fighter is going to try to stay away from that power puncher. But what about the outside fighter putting forth his own offense? What can we look for and expect from him?
Well, distance will create offense for him. Misses will create offense. What he has to do is allow the aggressive fighter, the power guy, to do some of his work for him. When he tries to get in.
Big right hand. Teddy, he's trying to punch his way out of this damage he's incurred, but that's not the answer.
No, he's in a rainstorm.
Did you see that? He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round? Teddy, Bishop beats the count, but how does he look to you?
He looks like a guy who's wondering what happened, and that's where the job of the corner comes in when he gets back to the corner. Tell him why he got hit.
Little volume punching to the body. Round comes to an end.
Kid, the judges ain't even watching this fight. I can see it in their eyes. The Queen fucked us. We're not winning any decisions tonight. Means you gotta knock this guy on the canvas. Understand? Knock him on his ass.
Elbows, just like a fighter raising his elbow before he throws a jab, they lose the power. So you gotta teach them to keep those elbows in, punch out without any telegraph, without any loss of power, and also get those hands out at the right distance. If they're a little late, the big guy gets in on him, and now he can control him. And of course, the mental aspects of it, where they get into those dark rooms we talk about every once in a while, where they have to remember that they have control. They can make the choice. You know, you get in those dark. That's not the truth.
Oh, a good right hand by Andre Bishop. Bishop showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Nice block. Halfway through round number 2. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Final minute of this round that has been nothing but 2 straight minutes of non-stop fury.
Fasten your seatbelt. More turbulence ahead.
Good left hand able to land. Now he ties up there. Accurate hook. Bishop's in bad shape now. You can see the damage he's been taking. You know he got knocked down earlier, but still, it's getting worse and worse. Bishop is hurt. Oh, Bishop. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Is this the end for Andre Bishop now? He has some questions to answer after being floored by that power punch.
Listen, I don't want to see.
Here we go.
With that left hook to the body, and this time he adds the right. How about that left right there? And bang, and away he goes. Knocked down again. Unreal.
And this fight isn't looking too good.
Thinking, are they going to stop this?
One loss.
One mistake can change a career.
Yes.
Howell.
Hey, kid, the judges ain't even watching this fight.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
Gotta see those coming. Keep working the bodies.
Talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. And now they're trading blows. So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Andre Bishop. Good looking counter punch. And now he scores with that left to the body. Andre Bishop's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Downstairs with a right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Good way to protect the midsection. They trade shots, he comes back with a right hand.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? Listen, the best defense is to throw punches. You need to throw more punches. That'll keep them away.
All right, let's go.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Andre Bishop. Bishop's just not throwing many jabs here tonight, Teddy. I know that really bothers you. You like a guy that commits to the jab, don't you?
Well, that's boxing 101. I mean, that's the fundamentals, and it has so many areas where it serves you. I mean, it sets up your punches, it sets up your offense, but it controls your defense. Keeps a guy at a certain distance, gives the guy something to think about. Just the most basic thing in the world.
That's what I like to see.
Oh, what an uppercut. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. He gets him with the right hand. Bishop's combination punching is working well here. A razor-sharp hook to the head by Andre Bishop. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. Nice hook by Andre Bishop. Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop. Scores well to the belt line again. Bishop's inability to get away from his opponent's right hand is costing him.
He continues to pull straight back, and he's still in the path of the punch.
I need you to keep this. I need more than one punch.
Here we go.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. He digs in with the left hand to the body. Good job zoning in on that body with the left hook. Even better job bringing the right hand in combination. Really solid left hand by Andre Bishop. That's exactly what his corner wants him to do. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. And he returns on that exchange. Committing to the work downstairs with the left. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. A very crisp combination by Andre Bishop.
Move out of there. Hit the body.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Andre Bishop not looking as fresh as when this fight started. I think he's slowing a bit, Teddy.
Well, the bad news, that's not the worst news. The bad news is if we can see it, his opponent can see it, he can take advantage of it.
Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent, wow! Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, rolling like a sack of potatoes.
Well, that's the win. I thought it was the one where I couldn't punch in the body, so the whole first round it was jabbing, jabbing, jabbing.
Yeah! 11-0. We were ready to make a move. My future looked bright.
Nice place.
The gym's closed, fellas.
We didn't come here to work out.
What's going on?
We came to have a little talk.
I thought they were McQueen's thugs, but they were cops. Dirty cops on McQueen's payroll.
Wrong fucking move, kid. Wrong fucking move.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Brian Kenny, and welcome to Friday Night Fights here on ESPN. Before we get into tonight's action, some shocking news this week involving middleweight prospect and amateur gold medalist Andre Bishop. Reports are coming in that Bishop has been arrested for allegedly carrying an unlicensed firearm and assaulting 2 police officers. Details remain spotty, but the word is there was an altercation in the late hours of the evening between Bishop and the police at Carisi's Boxing Club, the gym where Bishop trains.
The word of 2 decorated police officers was all it took. My dreams, my freedom, everything was taken from me.
Everybody up! Cell block D, get up!
Oh no, here we
Nobody
are.
could help me. I had to help myself.
In prison.
I couldn't let this place beat me.
Marquise giving me a sick prison tat.
I did what I had to do. I fought.
I'm growing out my fro a bit and the beard. Eyeing up Isaac Frost, mother.
Those crackers been talking so much about kicking your ass, they think they can take you one-on-one. I had to agree to some conditions, though. Bare knuckles. No refs, no rounds. You fight until somebody quits. Or can't get up.
I like those conditions.
And let's go get it on.
Okay, beat. That's not bare knuckles. That's not bare knuckles. That's rock knuckles.
Remember now, the professional boxing shit ain't gonna help you here. You got to knock this motherfucker out.
Easy. Right behind the ear, perfect. Elbow to the back of the head. Left hook. Fucking hit him in the spleen, right in the spleen section.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you doing, Calvin?
Yeah.
Fucking piss and Kool-Aid. Oh. Right in the xiphoid process. Big baby.
Since I hear about you signing with D.L. McQueen.
No way, Adrian. Yo, Mr. McQueen told me Pop was gonna do the same thing.
And you believe that?
I believe this. Yo, Mr. McQueen has done a lot for me. And Dre, I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna let him keep doing what he's doing.
Raymond, you'd be smart to stay away from McQueen, man. I always wanted you
I ain't you, Dre. I'm me. I'm a heavyweight, Mr. McQueen. Mr. McQueen believes I can be the champ. The champ. I'm going for it, brother. I gotta do what's best for me.
How's Gus taking him?
I had to let Gus go.
Raymond, no!
I didn't have no choice, Dre. Gus can't give me a shot at the title. Mr. McQueen can. Dad realized that too late, and I can't make that same mistake. I gotta do what's best for me and not what's best for Gus. Dre. Come on, man, you understand. It's like that. It's like that, Dre.
Like that, homie.
It's like that.
It is. Looking at right, fool.
Gus retired from boxing. Isaac Frost became heavyweight champion. Baby brother was fulfilling his dream. And here, it's the same old business.
Time to skin another head.
Love how I'm not a fucking scratch on me, buddy. Just pulverized.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Come on, buddy. Bust your palate right down your fucking face. He just swallowed the top of the roof of his mouth.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. It'll be.
Hey, motherfucker. This shit isn't finished.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm ready to fight right now. Get your boy ready.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He just had a fight, he ain't had time to rest.
I don't fucking care, Ace. He's gonna fight me right now, or there's gonna be serious problems. Okay?
Fuck it. Let's go.
Notice I didn't have that cut before. This is fucking brutal. Fuck yeah.
I served my full sentence.
Thanks, Ace.
I lost my youth. I lost my career. I lost my dream. Now what? Baby brother got me a job as an assistant trainer.
Listen for the bell, man. Relax. Potter boy.
Very lucky for an ex-con to have a job.
That's what I like to see. A brother taking care of his brother. Andre, welcome back.
Hey, Mr. McQueen.
Raymond? Andre, you remember Mr. Franco.
Andre.
Mr. Franco has retired from the force. Works for me now.
Must be a big change for you.
Hope you learned to stay out of trouble.
Now he's learned his lesson. Andre. I'm sorry the way things worked out for you. But I've been taking good care of Raymond while you were away. We can't afford distractions. I hope we can count on you to help your brother.
It was good just to be back in the gym. It was good to see baby brother doing his thing. And it was good to be back in the gym.
Dirty dog.
Put your weight on your lead foot. Turn your hips more. It'll increase your power.
There you go.
Thanks for the advice.
This gym's got a reputation. I can't have people looking in here seeing me slapboxing.
Jokes, huh? Nice. I was starting to think you didn't like me.
Yeah, well, being on the outside takes some getting used to. Guess I'm still adjusting. I like you just fine, Megan. Always have. I never liked Mason Brooks.
What the fuck was that, Brooks? You're supposed to be sparring. Oh, fuck you, has-been. The shit wasn't low. Fuck you know about it anyway. You ain't even a fighter no more. Why don't you go clean some toilets or something?
Whatever.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. Go clean them toilets. Here, I left something in there for you, too.
Yo, Brooks, chill out.
Oh, what? You want to do something about it?
Get out of the ring, Raymond. Dre, what you doing? Raymond, get out of the ring.
What are you gonna learn the hard way?
I heard you beat up one of my heavyweights.
Look, I'm sorry. All right, we were sparring. I didn't want to.
Mason Brooks is an asshole. He needed that beatdown. I like him better already.
In that case, I'm happy to help Mason become a better person.
Mason's a ranked heavyweight. You whipped a ranked heavyweight. You're still in great shape, Andre. I can get you work as a sparring partner.
Are you serious?
Antoine Barr's camp starts in 2 weeks.
Want to see me?
Have a seat. You sparred with 2 heavyweights, and you whipped both their asses. Andre, you could make a comeback.
And how am I gonna do that?
With my help? I still want to be your manager, Andre.
How would your father feel about that?
I no longer work for DL. We have philosophical differences. But I can get you a license, and I can get you a fight. If you want to fight.
Of course he wants to fight. It's in his blood.
Gus!
I'm coming out of retirement too, kid.
Told you I'd change his mind.
Jailhouse boxing makes you tough, but it ain't professional. You know that, kid. You're a heavyweight now. Heavyweight is a different world than middleweight. I don't want you to embarrass yourself, so look, we're gonna start with a couple of low-key fights in Mexico. These guys are durable, and they will be coming to fight.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for a much-anticipated main event. 6 rounds in the heavyweight division. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
His adversary, from Obregon, Antonio Chavez.
Hola, ¿cómo estás, señor Chavez?
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round 1 underway. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Andre Bishop.
Is it a very underrated defensive strategy against a power puncher to be an inside fighter, to actually get in there and smother a guy?
No, actually, instinctively, you know, nature tells you when there's something you should be scared of, and I think you should be scared of a power puncher. Usually you want to stay away from it, and you give them room to catch it. Really what you have to do is realize through experience and teaching that if you're close, if you're in the eye of the storm, you can negate that power.
Not much action as he just ties up. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. Halfway through this round, so he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of them. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Oh, what an exchange! That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. There's the combo to the body. Andre Bishop's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Antonio Chavez. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Carissi's game plan being executed perfectly by Andre Bishop in that last round. He has a lot of momentum.
Yeah, now when he gets back to the corner, of course, Gus only has to tell him, keep doing what you're doing. But a guy like Gus, he'll remind him, hey, it starts with the jab, always fundamentals.
Let's go. When he misses with a punch, counter.
Counter. Sí, señor. I don't know where you're at, but it feels like Mexico where I'm at today. We're about to get this underway. Round 2 against Antonio Chavez. Senor Chavez.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. He did not see that. Oh! Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Well, that may have been just a flash knockdown there, Teddy.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He looks clear-headed. His legs are okay. Now it's just a matter of making sure that he understands why he got caught.
Showing you some defense there with the block. Good combination to the body. Bishop's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Very accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Hook right on the belt line. A striking combination by Andre Bishop. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Big shot he just scored with. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again. Chavez is back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second. whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
His
Do
liver
you
is
think this is the moment where Gus Carisi gives him the green light and says, hey, you got him right where you want him? I mean, Bishop got to his opponent there.
Not an experienced guy like Gus. He'll tell him, stay after him. You got him a little bit hurt. Keep pushing him downhill a little bit. But he'll tell him, do it the right way. Don't get careless.
He got pulverizing his spleen and liver, his abdomen, ribs. I was taking a brutal pounding to the body. About it. Nothing he could do about it, it seems.
Chavez's corner has to think, how much more punishment can their man take? They start a fresh round, coming off yet another round, which their man was down in.
Look, Joe, there's been tremendous comebacks in this sport before. You just never know about how deep the reserve is.
Oh, and a big, look at that! Chavez is down, and he may be out.
That's gotta hurt.
By knockout, your winner,
Bishop.
Brian Kenny back here on Friday Night Fights. Big pay-per-view this past weekend. Isaac Frost defending his heavyweight title again, stopping Reggie Stewart in 2 rounds for his 14th successful title defense. Promoter D.L. McQueen has begun touting Frost as one of, if not the greatest champions of all time. That seems a bit premature, but there's no arguing with Frost's record. Undefeated, all his wins coming by knockout. Quite a feat. In other news, can former middleweight contender Andre Bishop make a comeback after spending more than 5 years in prison? And can he do it as a heavyweight? It's one of the more fascinating stories in sports. We'll, of course, have the latest for you here on Friday Night Fights.
The Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City is home to our boxing card tonight, and is headlined by a heavyweight clash. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas with you ringside. This is just the second fight at heavyweight for the former middleweight prospect, the American Andre Bishop. Tonight, Bishop will face Raul Castillo.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Let's give you something to look for right from the start with Raul Castillo as round 1 is underway. Castillo is a fierce body puncher. Andre Bishop has had to do his scouting report and know that. Look for him to stay at a safe range and not let Castillo get to the inside. Power puncher facing a high stamina guy, a well-conditioned guy. How can the well-conditioned fighter best guard his body so that the power puncher isn't targeting him?
Well, move it. Get on his bicycle a little bit. Don't stay right in front. If that power puncher is the power puncher, that's his strength. But his weakness is he probably has to have you right in front. Give him angles.
He engages in the clinch. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Very good, productive round from Andre Bishop. He can build off of that.
Yes, he can. And he will build off of it because you can see his confidence is mounting round by round.
And I ain't even giving you a plug, Fujin.
Let's go.
You suck.
¿Qué estás esperando? What are you waiting for?
Underscore X
You want this
underscore
fight?
God.
Then let's get moving out there. This guy is going to win this fight if you don't take control, son.
Come in, view for 2 seconds, write your message, and then frickin' get just like you should. I don't want nothing to do with it. Can I delete that?
Here we go. Round 2 is under.
Alright, well, we're gonna get back to the action.
Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Remember, Bishop is the natural middleweight, but now fighting as a heavyweight, he can still move really well, and he's staying away from Castillo's body shots. Flush right hand to the head. To the midsection with the left. Targeting that 1-2. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Good defense turns into better offense for Andre Bishop that time. Bishop's doing a beautiful job here early on of counterpunching.
Yeah, it's going to pay off for him later on. You know, we talk about body work paying off for you down the road, like investing, put money in the bank. Well, counterpunching pays off too because your opponent becomes a little tentative, and then down the stretch, he's not busy enough.
Castillo's opponent landing an effective counterpunch right there. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Andre Bishop. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Andre Bishop needs to get away from these body shots. He is taking a lot of punishment from Castillo. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
This is the body with some hooks. That will open up the head shot. Hook downstairs and upstairs. Up and down, all right?
Up and down. Up and down. Up and down.
Good job. Don't stand in front of this guy, okay? I want to see movement at all times, all right? Head movement, foot movement, okay?
I think you're down 2 rounds to 1. None, I should say.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. You can see how much faster Andre Bishop is than Castillo. He gets in and out, hit and don't get hit. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. This is not a good sign for Andre Bishop. It appears that he's slowing at this point.
Yeah, what he needs to do is start placing his shots a little bit. But right now, as you just alluded to, he's just not throwing.
He clinches when he gets to the inside. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Arch your head.
Scores up top with a left. And you see how Castillo is trying to go to the body, but nothing's getting accomplished as Andre Bishop is tucking those elbows in strongly. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch. This is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Final 10 seconds.
Nice work.
There's the hook. Castillo's failure to protect himself from that left hand, it's become a big story now.
Yeah, and he has to understand why. He's not controlling distance. He's standing too close in front. Needs to adjust a little further out.
Just take a short step back.
Wonder if they'll give us the scorecards. We haven't seen Teddy's scorecards yet.
You gave him that round. You gotta win these early rounds for him. Shooting your job.
I'm gonna give him grief, saying, hey, you got to shoot your job, senor. What are you gonna do?
Halfway through the scheduled rounds here.
Jump on. Come on.
Able to avoid one, and then a razor-sharp counter punch by Andre Bishop. Lands a big hook. You know, you can't hit what you can't reach, and Castillo's body attack is going for naught here as Bishop is moving well. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. With the two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Halfway through round number 4, Andre Bishop's doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, you know, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, you know, offensively, they use their jab, they use aggression to set up the offense, but he uses defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Andre Bishop. Look at Andre. That's a big right hand. Bishop's landing a combination here. That's solid. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old-timers would say, take a walk around the block.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Andre Bishop. Oh. Good, productive round by Andre Bishop. He really nailed his opponent solid there, and he's getting some high praise from trainer Gus Carisi.
Well, he's getting praise. That's the first thing, is pick him up a little bit mentally. Now he's going to be told something technical, too. I'm sure he's going to tell him, hey, the guy's hurt. He's going to try to survive. Go downstairs, then go back up.
You got some sick sides right now.
He can't get close to you with that jab.
You don't need that. Throw that away.
Here we go. Round 5.
Castillo's in a tough spot here. 60 seconds. That's all you get to gather yourself after being knocked down. Good block by Andre Bishop that time. He'd like to see more of that. Andre Bishop's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
A crushing two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Bishop's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Raul Castillo. Castillo continues to throw to the body, but he's doing nothing but hitting Andre Bishop's arms. Oh, what a big hook to the head by Castillo. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. Solid shot again downstairs. Bishop's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Andre Bishop. Raul Castillo's. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on? Well, what more can Gus Carisi really tell him to do? Just keep what you've been doing. He is dominating this fight. He's got to be way up on the scorecards, Teddy.
Oh, he definitely is. And what you want to do now is maybe test the waters what kind of finish you are. Maybe. Not get reckless, but show that you can finish.
Castillo's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Bishop's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now I don't think his opponent likes to tone him.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Andre Bishop. Oh, that's a good hook to the body. There's the combo downstairs. 90 seconds to go in the fight. Raul Castillo snapped by a... Oh, and there you go. Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
So the hometown favorite is knocked out tonight. The American Andre Bishop gets a knockout victory here in Mexico City against Raul Castillo.
6th round knockout.
Mexico City was a big success. People are talking about Andre Bishop again. Welcome back.
It feels good to be back. Thanks, Megan, for everything.
I know Franco and my father set you up. I can't prove it, but I know it. You wouldn't do something like that. I know what kind of man you are. And I know what kind of man my father is.
You know, it doesn't even matter anymore. I did the time.
It matters to me, Andre.
So what now?
We gotta get you cleaned up.
Well, will you look at this, huh? You don't look like a bum no more.
Thanks, Gus.
Hey, thank me later. Let's get to work. Come on. Come on. Nice work, Megan.
You too, Gus.
We're gonna have a montage. Even Andre Bishop has a montage. Always fade out in a montage.
Big step up, kid. This next guy is a legit top 20 heavyweight. Now, people still think that you can't hang with the big guys. They think that you're just a blown-up middleweight. Well, I say, fuck them. People say that I'm just maybe a crazy old man. And if you think about it, maybe they're right. Maybe I am just a crazy old man. But you know something? It isn't what people think, Andre. In boxing, it's about what you know. What you know in your gut. What you know in your heart. And I know in my heart, you got what it takes. And I know in your heart, you know you got what it takes. When you come right down to it, all that matters is heart.
Well, this could be a major hurdle to overcome for Andre Bishop. Look at this replay. I believe this is where he hurts that right hand.
All right, kid, how you doing?
Right hands, bro.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
What do you want to do?
Use my left.
It's all about heart, kid. It's all about heart. And a good stiff left jab.
Oh, we're gonna switch up and go southpaw.
So all eyes at the start of round number 2 now are on the right hand of Andre Bishop. Remember, our video replay showed clearly that he hurt that right hand in round number 1. But how much will he use it here? That would give us the ultimate confirmation.
Well, one of the things he has to do, Joe, is make sure that nobody other than us knows that he hurt that hand. He's got to go out there and not show his opponent that that's bothering him. Use the left hand, maybe every once in a while fake like you're going to throw the right hand so your opponent doesn't know, doesn't take advantage of that fact.
There's another left hand from him. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Andre Bishop. And look at how much he's favoring things now. Utilizing the left hand much more. Andre Bishop not coming with that typical right hand power we're used to seeing. There's a straight right hand.
Boom, boom.
Wow, look at that. Trading shots. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. And now another left.
Cover up! Cover up!
The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. Good flush shot upstairs. Right to the body. Good job with another left hand. Teddy, I'll tell you what I like out of that round from Andre Bishop. It's a building block. He has a lot to look forward to the rest of this fight now.
Yeah, it's confidence, gives him a little momentum, and it also shows you his amateur background. I mean, he showed you that he can do things inside and outside. Hundreds of amateur fights will teach you that.
Just don't get crazy in there. No need for that. Box smart, sport. I want to see more jabs. Keep your distance. Wait for the opening, okay?
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. I think Bishop scored really well there. He just damaged his opponent with that power shot upstairs. Bishop's coming up big here early on in the fight because he just showed his opponent, hey, listen, you got to be careful. I can counterpunch you.
No better way to slow down your opponent. You know, we know the other way you slow him down. You hit him right on the chin and you make him say, hey, I don't want to walk in. But when you make him miss and you counter, that slows him down too.
Andre Bishop is damaging himself every time he throws that right hand. He is in serious pain. Nicely timed 1-2. If Meldrick Johnson can see as easily as what we can see, then he knows Bishop is struggling just to land that left hand, and it's his only weapon.
Watch that!
He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. He comes back with the left hand again. Johnson's been hurt by that shot. Johnson's corner has to give him some advice here because that left hand has been scoring too consistently.
Exactly, Joe, and there's nothing else that he really has to worry about. Take that out of the equation, he'd be winning the fight.
Nice work, nice work. You're in control. Keep doing what you're doing. You're in control. Keep making those investments underneath.
How you doing? Keep your hands up. Don't worry now, right? I need you to focus and keep your hands up. Keep working the jab, okay? Double up the jab and just keep moving. You okay? Good, I need you to use your feet, all right? Move around.
So far, so good. I'm gonna stun him. I'm just gonna headbutt him.
Johnson's corner did a good job during those 60 seconds between rounds. You can tell that he's a fresh fighter, not the fighter that was clearly dazed in the last round. Andre Bishop's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Way to block there. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left.
Get inside. Get inside. Hook. Hook.
And he just holds on there. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Halfway through this round here.
Focus.
That's nice work by Bishop there, landing the left hand. Scored well up top. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Good flush shot upstairs. Good right hand. Thudding shot he just landed.
Well, he left the left hand out there a little lazy, and he crashed it over.
Takes a step back, then the counterpunch by Andre Bishop.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make him miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Carisi stresses to Andre Bishop to control every second of the 3 minutes of a round. He did so in that last round.
Yeah, and the way he did it was by controlling range. He's very good at making sure he's the master of distance.
Bishop's got a cut, and it looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. There's another left hand from him. Nice strike after catching one by Meldrick Johnson.
Hey, let's go!
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Oh, a devastating power punch by Andre Bishop. Bishop's opponent is saying to himself, I can't believe this. Every time this guy throws, it seems like he lands. He's very judicious with his work.
Yeah, and that's not by accident. You know, that's his temperament. He has that kind of temperament. If you went out with the guy, you talk to the guy, you know, he thinks before he says things. He doesn't just, you know, let his mouth go. He doesn't just let his hands go. He lets them go when he thinks he should.
Well, this is what pro fighters have to do. Find a way to fight through the pain. But if I'm Gus Carisi in that corner of Andre Bishop, I tell him to abandon the right hand and go out there and win it with your left.
Head and body, head.
We overheard the corner of Andre Bishop earlier saying to look for the uppercut. That time, he found it, he saw it, he gave it.
Stay on the inside. Keep working the body.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. And that's the end of round 5.
Nice movement out there. Keep that up. Keep
I got a
that
broken hand.
Nice and relaxed. You're in control. Just keep that up. Stay away from those ropes. Just keep walking.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not...
To round 6. They're winning. Oh.
Where's it written that you need to win a fight with both your left and your right? Bishop is doing a beautiful job, boxing well, moving, and sticking that left hand and scoring. Andre Bishop will need to do more of that. Bishop is very conscious of the fact that he does not want to get tagged hard. He blocked well there. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Andre Bishop. Johnson's got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But, Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway where cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Halfway through round 6. And now another left. A piercing uppercut by Meldrick Johnson. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there?
Keep doing what you're doing.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. At this point, Andre Bishop can just put it into cruise control.
Yeah, they have that choice. They could go into the prevent defense and coast home, or they know the business. Gus knows the business. They want to be an attraction. He could say, go out there and finish. Make people talk about you when they're leaving this arena.
Okay, that's it. Listen, kid, keep the jab on.
The action starts up again, but it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far.
One, two.
Johnson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Little head hunting with the left. Well timed by Andre Bishop. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Good job with another left hand. Well-placed counter punch by Andre Bishop. Bishop's showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
He comes back with the left hand again. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Andre Bishop is not showing the reserve of energy that we're used to seeing with him.
Yeah, you just wonder if he was a little overconfident coming into this fight. Did not prepare properly. Didn't do all his work in the gym.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. Able to land the hook to the head. It has been a very consistent night by Andre Bishop. He has built up a lead on the scorecards, and nothing but good praise coming from trainer Gus Carisi.
And he has such a cushion. Don't be shocked. It happens in this business, believe me. If his trainer doesn't tell him, you know what? Work with him a little bit. Don't get careless, but work on things. Carry him a little bit. Get some rounds.
Solid left hand to the head. Good defensive skill. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Body shot lands. It was the right. And he ties up on the inside. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Andre Bishop. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Well put together combination by Johnson. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Cover your head, kid.
There's another left hand from him. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Andre Bishop. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Scores up top with a left.
Finish with the hook. Good job.
Scored well up top. Bishop's left landing well. Completely one-sided fight. At least that's the way we saw it.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw it any other way, you'd have to put a warning out the next time these judges judge a fight, kind of like on a pack of cigarettes. You know, this could be hazardous to your health. I mean, these guys could be hazardous to your career if they scored any other way.
Here's the official decision.
Isaac, what do you think of Andre Bishop as a challenger?
I think you're an idiot for asking me that question. You get paid to do this? It's your first show? A challenger. I think it'll be a challenge not to kill Andre Bishop. Little Andre can't even throw a punch without breaking his hand.
Those were Isaac Frost's words just a few short months ago after Andre Bishop apparently hurt his hand in a fight right here on ESPN. After only taking a short break to let the hand mend, Andre Bishop back in action tonight against heavyweight contender Reggie Stewart. Many are interested to see if the injury will have lingering effects on Bishop in what should be a very entertaining heavyweight matchup. Let's go back ringside to Joe and Teddy.
Boardwalk Hall here in Atlantic City, the next stop for the heavyweight career of Andre Bishop.
How's it feel?
Feels good. Feels real good.
Good. Because you gotta knock this guy out with him. It's time to show the world that Andre Bishop is as good as new.
Bishop's got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk here.
I never show signs of fatigue or turn tired, because I'm the definition of tragedy turn triumph. It's David and Goliath. I made it to the eye of the storm, feeling torn like they fed me to the lions. Before my time start to wind down like the Mayans, I show them how I got to grind down like the science.
Stewart's assured that tonight is his night. That is as confident of a ring walk as you will ever see. Boardwalk Hall, Atlantic City, home to our heavyweight fight tonight between Andre Bishop and Reggie Stewart. Of course, Bishop has been labeled the comeback kid. Now trying to make a go of it as a heavyweight, the former middleweight, fast-rising prospect hurt his right hand in his last fight against Meldrick Johnson. Now he's back, and trainer Gus Carisi is not worried, telling anybody who would listen, Bishop is fine. The right hand is healed, and watch out, he's on the attack.
Well, that's easy for him to say, but the fighter has to feel that it's all right. You know, it's a mental thing. In the gym with the big gloves, with the headgear, yeah, it's been okay. Now with the small gloves, no headgear, early on, you have to wonder whether or not there's going to be a little hesitation in throwing that hand.
For those of you who question Andre Bishop's broken right hand, here's a good example of how he feels about it. He's throwing it. Teddy, we've seen both these guys before, and we have a feeling, just kind of have the feeling that it could be one of those special nights.
Yeah, because their styles, it suits up for one of those special nights.
We expect a high work rate among these two fighters. Now, do you want to see that same work rate throughout the whole fight? Or is that your expectation?
I'd love to, because we'd be having a good time, and our fans, they're going to enjoy it.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. Last 10 seconds. We come to the end of the round. A round that I'm having a tough time trying to think about who won. I can only imagine what the judges are thinking about. Teddy, if there's one thing you look for in a round like that, say, okay, I'm going to give it to this guy over this guy, what is it?
Well, the first thing is, if I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down blue or red corner what he did early. Because sometimes a judge has a tendency to forget what was done early and only go with what went late.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. And there's a right hand by Andre Bishop, and another. That's a good sign.
Back to the body.
You see him holding on. Gets rid of that body shot. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Andre Bishop. With the left hand. Good biting, snapping shot by Stewart. A well-targeted hook landed by Andre Bishop. Good headshot by Andre Bishop. That's a damaging blow. Bishop's now showing us something that could have a great impact on this fight, Teddy, and that's his ability to counter.
Yeah, he's mixing it up a little bit. We know he can lead. We know he can get off first, but now this dimension, serving him well.
Now hugging on the inside. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. Good flush, straight left hand. Stewart's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Targeting a left hand to the body. The combination punching now scoring well by Andre Bishop. That's a solid uppercut by Reggie Stewart. And we come to the end of round number 2.
Okay? Look, you're standing straight up. Move that.
All right, now that's it. That's it. That's exactly what you need to do, Andre. Keep moving.
I'm in round 3. You got that last round. You gotta keep up the pressure a little bit here.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription.
Let's go.
Bishop's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Seconds to go here in this round. Stewart's nailed by a hook. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Andre Bishop. Bishop's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Able to bring the hook down low. I hope hope Reggie Stewart didn't think Andre Bishop wasn't going to throw that right hand. He has no qualms about letting it go. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And round 3 comes to an end.
You're right, you're looking good. Let's keep feeling it out. Let me know how it feels, all right? If it doesn't feel 100%, let's lighten it up on it, okay?
Nice work, kid. Good job that round. Real nice. Now listen, champ. You need to move your head more from side to side, okay? I want to see that head moving more, all right?
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Stewart's rocked by that punch. Bishop's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accurate? Big shot comes crashing home. What a shot. What a clean left hand that was that knocked him down.
Caught me coughing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stewart's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you'd give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Andre Bishop utilizing that right hand well. There's no doubt in my mind that it is fully healed. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Stewart's not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now, he's trying to counterpunch Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
Good work defensively by Andre Bishop. Plus, he landed that counterpunch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
He comes with the straight right hand. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds.
Do that again.
Good productive round by Andre Bishop. He really nailed his opponent solid there, and he's getting some high praise from trainer Gus Carisi.
Well, he's getting praised. That's the first thing, is pick him up a little bit mentally. Now he's going to be told something technical, too. I'm sure he's going to tell him, hey, the guy's hurt. He's going to try to survive. Go downstairs, then go back up.
Let's keep that up. Right on the right for now.
On device,
Let's show
Daddy.
everyone that you still got that power, right? Oh, Sam.
Round number 5 has arrived. Bishop's performance right now, to this point in the fight, has been exactly what his trainer has wanted to see. The question is, can he keep it up for the second half of the fight? Whether or not Andre Bishop's right hand is fully healed, the bottom line is he continues to have success with it here tonight against Reggie Stewart. Nice block by Stewart. to his opponent. Stewart searching for an answer here, Teddy. He wants to fight on the outside, but nothing's going his way.
Continue on.
Well, the jab is not moving, that's why. Stop moving those jabs. And then all of a sudden you might see, hey, what a shot. The guy's staying outside.
Left hook to the body, right hand, nicely done. Turns over the hook after turning away his opponent's shot.
It seems to me that Bishop is right now uncomfortable with the pace that's being set in this fight.
Well, he started the pace. See, that's the funny thing about it. He set it, but he might not be able to keep it up.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Andre Bishop. Stewart's once again the target of a hook. Little volume punching to the body there.
Circle.
At this point, you have to feel that Andre Bishop's right hand is fully healed. He continues to throw it here in the midst of this fight against Stewart.
All right, now that's it. That's it. That's exactly what you need to do, Andre. Keep moving, keep jabbing, throw that right over the top, okay? Move forward with the jab and then overhand right.
Distance. Stay away from him. Keep throwing that jab, all right? Keep throwing that jab. Keep your hands up, all right? Keep your guard up. You have to keep your hands up.
Stewart's bounces back in his step. The start of a new round, coming off a round in which he really took some punishment.
Well, that's what being in great shape will do for you. Also, great experience where he's been through these things before and he's not panicking.
And a sharp counter punch by Andre Bishop. Stewart's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop. Stewart's inability to get away from his opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
Andre Bishop utilizing that right hand well. There's no doubt in my mind that it is fully healed. Stewart's got to be feeling foolish, nailed by a counter punch. Oh, a big shot comes home for him.
And he walked right into it.
Here's what so many like about Andre Bishop, the ability to block and attack. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Seconds to go in this round. Goes up top with a right hand. Just a dominating evening by Andre Bishop tonight. He is clearly up big on the scorecards. Trainer Gus Carisi has to know it. You can just see by the way he's dealing with him in between rounds.
He knows it, and he can go two ways with it. Get the rounds out, work on things, carry him a little bit, or go close to show.
Keep working, keep working. Good job, buddy.
Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Stewart's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
Move your head!
Whether or not Andre Bishop's right hand is fully healed, the bottom line is he continues to have success with it here tonight against Reggie Stewart. Stewart's hit up top hard. Stewart's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored.
Don't let him get to you.
Up top with the right hand.
There's no need to be on the inside, champ. Come on.
Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Bishop parries a punch, sends a punch. It has been a very consistent night by Andre Bishop. He has built up a lead on the scorecards, and nothing but good praise coming from trainer Gus Carisi.
And he has such a cushion. Don't be shocked. It happens in this business, believe me. If his trainer doesn't tell him, you know what, work with him a little bit. Don't get careless, but work on things. Carry him a little bit. Get some rounds.
Nice work on the outside. Keep it up. Don't get careless, okay? Please, don't get careless. Do not fight his fight.
Final round here of what has been a night where Andre Bishop has been in total command of his opponent.
You just don't want to slip on a banana peel now, or on a right hand.
At this point, you have to feel that Andre Bishop's right hand is fully healed. He continues to throw it here in the midst of this fight against Stewart. You gotta love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by Andre Bishop. Bishop's hand speed is the difference here. I mean, that's what that combination was all about.
Yeah, purely speed. He just got off faster, sooner.
Flush shot, it was the overhand left. Bishop's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Big shot. How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment.
All right, we can get it back.
This is nothing new to Bishop. He's been down in life and inside the ring, and he's gotten up.
He knows how to behave. He's been in those circumstances outside the ring, and that will serve him right here.
That's a big flush punch landing on Andre Bishop. There it is! And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again?
Stand! Focus!
Bishop able to get back on his feet, but will he be steady on those feet?
I think he will, and believe it or not, I think there may be an opportunity for him to catch his opponent coming in a little reckless.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Andre Bishop utilizing that right hand well. There's no doubt in my mind that it is fully healed. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Bishop's been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, Joe, is make an adjustment. Well, we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive.
What?
He's
I
got
lost
his
that
eye
fight.
on the prize. Look at that. And they are underway. Round number 1 of this much intense. Wow!
That's it?
He is leveled. How could
Well,
he
how about
possibly
that?
get up from that? He's not going to. This fight's over.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
over.
That's what I thought.
Isaac, which Bishop brother hits harder?
Which Bishop brother hits harder? That's your question? I get these people. Well, neither one of them can punch like me. I can guarantee you that. But between the two of them, well, I'd say little Andre hits harder. I mean, the jailbird's washed up now. I mean, he was a genuine contender. But the big baby, well, the big baby has always been a pretender.
Josh, but my little brother, man. Did you just see me one punch Reggie? And you just fucking one punched him. After an 8-round war.
From the Thomas and Mack Center here in Las Vegas, we present
Got some shit. One punch.
action. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas with you as Andre Bishop looks to stay perfect as he faces Dwight Cooper.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
You got
This is going to be a challenge for both men, although Andre Bishop feels like he has everything positive rolling in. Cooper catches Bishop clean, and oh no, there's blood over the right eye. Andre Bishop is now in a tough spot.
Well, his cornerman's going to have to take care of it. The cut man's going to have to stop that bleeding, but that has to serve as a warning of things to come. Be aware now. Be better.
Good jab by Cooper. Matchup in front of us tonight, Teddy. A power puncher against a guy who's very well conditioned. Now, early on in the fight, what do you look for out of the power puncher?
To take his power, you know, it's not just power, it's where you distribute that power. If I'm in the corner of the power guy, I want to distribute it downstairs to the body. No better way to sap somebody's endurance, mentally and physically, than going downstairs.
Teddy, you see that cut right there? When you're in a spot like that, do you tell your charge, hey, go after it, worsen that cut?
No, actually I don't, because obviously he did something right to open it up to begin with. Just keep doing those things right, setting it up. If you look for only that, you forget the things that got you there.
Able to get rid of that one. 10 seconds remaining in this round. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Look at the blood starting to flow now from the right eye of Andre Bishop. That's a bad cut.
Well, the corner has to do their job. They have to get the medicines in there. They have to put pressure on, but they also have to remind their fighter, okay, give us a chance for this medicine to work. When you go out there, don't go after them. Move around a little bit, play defense. Give what we did a chance to work.
But you're not winning. And we have to throw more than this guy. We can pull it ahead. We gotta fight. We gotta keep going. You got it? You gotta do it. Come on.
Beginning of round number 2 here, and let's see how long that cut over the right eye can stay patched up. Gus Carisi was working on it for the full 60 seconds after that first round, but who knows if it'll maintain itself. Now you can see Bishop taking advantage of the countering opportunities, getting that right hand over Cooper's jab. Oh, what a devastating hook by Cooper. It's tough to assess, but Cooper's cut may look worse than it actually is. I mean, all the blood is spraying everywhere.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly right. And you just wonder, and I know this isn't supposed to play in, but you wonder if the judges in close rounds, if they get influenced by that look.
The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. Halfway through round number 2. See, this is exactly what Andre Bishop's corner has been telling him. You got to keep those hands up. You have to protect that cut. He cannot allow Cooper to have a target to go after. Bishop able to land solidly against Cooper. Count down the final moments of this round. Now Bishop looking to counter Cooper. Gets that right hand over Cooper's jab.
His eyes fluffed.
Bishop can string together a few rounds like that. This is going to be a very easy fight for him.
Well, he looks like a confident fighter. All that amateur background is really showing.
Very good. Very good. You gotta keep working, Andre. Keep working. Keep it.
Shortly.
Number 3 is underway. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Very nice defensive guard there. It's one thing for the corner of Andre Bishop to tend to that cut between rounds, but Bishop himself has to protect it, and he's doing a good job of blocking punches that are targeting it from Cooper. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. White Cooper's rocked, and his big shot there. Oh boy, that right hand got right to him and put him down.
We're not talking about Cooper's eye.
Well, not all knockdowns are created equal. I think the knockout victim here is actually pretty fine.
Yeah, that was a flash knockdown. You know, he went down.
You can see Andre Bishop now is employing a lot of defense. He has those hands up high, trying to protect that cut eye. There's Cooper putting out that jab. You can see the trouble that Bishop has had with it. Sound defense. Good block that time by Andre Bishop. Ten seconds to go in this third round.
Got your range. You gotta work it.
Didn't even get one
Work
punch.
your range, okay? You're in control, Andre. You're in control. Nice round, Andre. Keep it up. Keep it up.
All right, relax, relax. Relax. You gotta relax. You gotta move out there. All right, move, move, move. Okay, keep moving. Breathe now, breathe. You good? You can recoup from that.
Cooper's recovered nicely here. The start of this round, and he is proving to me at least that what happened in that last round is having no effect on this round. I would assume there has to come a point in this fight where he has to make the commitment to throw the power punches. It's hard to envision a way he's going to win this fight without going down that road.
He doesn't have the confidence to do it. I don't know if he's mentally strong enough to do it. I think he's worried about throwing hard at the guy because maybe in his mind that means the guy will throw hard back at him.
Wow. He was just bulldozed right there. One punch knockout power ends this fight.
Fourth round knockout.
I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Bishop's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it.
DL has agreed to a fight between you and Kobe Nichols. If we beat Nichols, we'll be in the top 10.
What are the conditions?
He says there aren't any.
There's always conditions with DL.
I'm sure we'll find out what they are. But we really need this fight.
Ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City. This should be a very interesting one tonight. 10-round heavyweight fight between 8th-ranked Kobe Nichols and the upstart, the comebacking Andre Bishop.
Well, back in the 1900s, the early 1900s, the 1920s, the 1930s, all those great fighters, they used to move up in weight from lightweight to middleweight to heavyweight, and they used to beat bigger guys. Why? They were faster, they were smarter. Bishop gets a chance to show that he's one of those guys.
Nichols is making his way to the ring. You wouldn't know he's about to step into a fight. He looks like he's just out for a stroll. Something about an unbeaten fighter, as is the case with Andre Bishop. Start of round number 1 against Kobe Nichols. Bishop just doesn't know how to lose. Nichols is going to try to change that tonight. Andre Bishop and his cornerman Gus are just disgusted by that. That seemed like a legal body shot, but yet the ref is deducting a point for a low blow. And he's holding. Puncher versus the high stamina fighter. How does the high stamina fighter want this fight to unfold as it goes on?
Well, the high stamina fighter, what he wants to do is he wants to get a lead. Get the lead, go out there quick out of the gate, and then later on you have the power puncher looking for one shot at a time. He's going to be searching him all night, and he's never going to find him.
A stabbing right hand by Nichols. Andre Bishop getting to his opponent's head. Nice job by Bishop with the power shot. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows.
Keep it clean, guys.
Last 10 seconds of this first round. Nichols has been hurt.
Those shots went low, Gus.
I know, kid, I know. McQueen's got this referee in his pocket.
That's his condition for giving me this fight. I lose. No, ain't gonna happen.
That's right, kid. You're gonna wear this guy out, okay? Keep moving. Keep that jab in his face. Counter upstairs when he opens up the punch. Do not go to the body. Upstairs, you got it?
I got it.
Got it, Gus.
Stay upstairs.
Watch the low blow.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Good step back counter punch there. Bishop's probably thinking to himself that he found an early answer. The counter punch doing damage here.
And his opponent's thinking, what the heck am I doing? Am I shadow boxing? Because I'm not finding nothing. But I tell you, if I am shadow boxing, that shadow, it has a little bit of a punch. It's hitting me back.
Good scoring shot. It was the straight right. Andre Bishop's left working well that time. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. There's the old 1-2. Halfway through this round. Nichols' cheek is cut, and you can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. Little head knocking with that right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Now he ties up there. Blocks that belt line well. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Kobe Nichols. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. What will Andre Bishop do now? To think that this fight could have turned on a referee's decision. 2 times point deductions early in this fight for what appeared to be perfectly fine body shots termed low blows.
Keep going. Doing great, brother.
And round number 3 is underway. Good block there by Andre Bishop.
Keep your punches high.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Right to the belt line. And now he scores well with a straight right. Doubles up the jab to the head. Yeah. Bishop's blocking ability is doing well for him there. What an unbelievable power punch by Kobe Nichols. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
To the belt line he goes with a left hand. He has his target. He lands a straight right. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Good smooth work by Andre Bishop. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Once again, the story of this fight, and it happened early on, was the referee deducting points for Andre Bishop for what were clearly clean body shots. Since that point, Bishop has gone extensively to the head of Kobe Nichols. Now, he could still set up a knockout victory, maybe even a TKO, but the concern is, could he be DQ'd or possibly lose a decision based on those points being deducted? Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. How about that? Bombs away to the head by Andre Bishop. Bishop's being very efficient right here. I mean, he's just picking his shots. His accuracy is through the roof.
Well, that's one of the talents, and you hope is a talent of a top fighter, is his ability to pick his shots, to be calm enough to see the openings. He's seeing everything right now.
Keep your head.
Good job fighting from the outside. Nichols' opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Andre Bishop. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Solid straight right hand.
Come on, let's go.
Not much action as he just ties up. nice, sharp, fundamentally sound hook right there, and it served him well. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Nichols' lack of defense, especially when it comes with just getting away from that right hand, is really costing him a lot here.
Well, it's pretty simple. The old timers would say, move your head, otherwise your opponent will move it for you.
Now, earlier tonight, we saw the point deductions go against Andre Bishop with what appeared to be perfectly clean body shots that were called low blows. Since then, Bishop has had success going to the head. Can he continue on that way and somehow pull out a victory? And we are back underway, another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. And Bishop is stunned. He just took a huge punch. Is hit by that power shot. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Fine-looking right hand by Andre Bishop. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. A little head hunting with the right. A flush hook scores well for him. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds.
Okay, nice work, Andre. Let's mix it up in there.
Listen, your best defense is to throw more punches. You need to throw more punches. That will keep him away. Okay. Relax. 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 You can do that.
The start of the 6th round. Andre Bishop's got to be thrilled with what he was able to accomplish in the first half of this fight. And as we start this round, clearly he wants to keep things in the same order.
Well, part of the testing of anybody being successful in anything, in boxing, in anything, is how do you handle prosperity? We're going to find that out right now. I know that sounds like a good problem to have, but does he get carried away with himself? You know, does he get a little cocky? We're going to see.
Nichols is wanting the counterpunch here, but that doesn't seem the route to go here in this fight, Teddy.
No, he has to be honest with himself and see. But, you know, people under pressure in all walks of life, you know, in the ring especially, you see it right away. You kind of peek at it right away. It's obvious. Maybe he doesn't want to see what he has to see, because then he would have to discipline himself. He's not ready to do that. Then he would have to make the change. Maybe he just wants to leave it this way. At the end of the day, people are going to say, oh, that guy fought a kind of fight that, you know, hard to fight with, you know, and he has an excuse. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
Bishop's right hand scores well that time. Turns over that hook upstairs. Nichols is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Good defense turns into better offense for Andre Bishop that time. And round 6 comes to an end.
Still win this one.
Pretty rough shape.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. Bishop's looking like he's refreshed for this round. Nichols has been able to let loose. He's throwing punches. He's just not landing enough of them.
Well, he's throwing them from a little too far away. He's not getting into that punching chamber. He's starting to launch him just a little too soon, and his opponent is warned.
Head and body, head and body.
What a shot. Big hook comes in. What a big shot. He's down from a hook. Oh, Teddy, is there anything better than a quick charging hook that floors a man?
Yeah, right hand right behind it, but this will do.
Keep it clean, guys.
Carisi's known for really pushing Andre Bishop very hard during training camp. But right now, we're not seeing the results. He seems to be fading a bit.
Yeah, you start to wonder whether or not Andre Bishop has gotten a little full of himself, you know, breaking the rules a little bit, maybe getting a little cocky. And maybe, you know, Gus sees him in the gym, but he doesn't see him 24/7. Maybe Andre not living the right way.
Get your hands up.
Bishop's winning the fight to me based on his overall speed. He's just a faster, quicker fighter, and it's making it so that he's able to employ his ways and get the best of his opponent.
Oh, he has that physical asset, no doubt about it. You can see it. But he has to be careful that he doesn't get carried away. He doesn't get reckless with that speed.
Relax, relax. Same plan, Andre.
Round 8 is underway. Nichols has got to rely on his corner now to do what it takes to get him back physically and mentally. It's always a challenge when you hit the ground.
Keep moving.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. That's a good job by Bishop. And yet another big shot comes in. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this?
3, 4, 5.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
He's tired. He's tired.
minutes of the 8th round. Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort. Bishop's doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
And
That crook, he yelled, take the ref off, you understand? No problem.
Nichols has got to do something different. A start to a new round, maybe the start to a new beginning of this fight, because what we've seen so far, it's been nothing at all for him. Solid. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
Andre Bishop knocks out Kobe Nichols. And consider this, he fought the majority of the fight with hesitance for going to the body.
Andre, I know you don't want to fight your brother, but I remind you, this meeting was not my idea. It was Raymond's.
I need this fight, Dre. The public has doubts about who deserves the fight for the title, me or you.
You stole your brother's thunder, Andre.
Man, I didn't steal anything.
It's not about that. I've been Big Baby Bishop ever since you won the gold medal. I never had a chance to be anything else. Never even had a chance to be my own man.
Sorry, Raymond. I didn't mean to.
As my brother, you owe me the chance to prove myself.
Andre Bishop has another montage.
Thinking the same thing. He's your brother. Well, he's been like a son to me. That's why part of me keeps wondering how the hell did we get to this place? It's not gonna do us any good to worry about it. I mean, we're here. Raymond isn't worried. Raymond's wanted this opportunity his entire life, since the two of you were kids. He's bigger than you, but he wants to shine brighter than you. He wants to get out from under your shadow. So he's gonna fight like hell. He's got something to prove to the world, to himself. You've gotta give this 100%. You're not gonna be doing Raymond or yourself any favors by taking it easy on him. Or by looking for a way out. You gotta give it 100%.
Brian Kenny back here in our Friday Night Fight studios. Andre Bishop's latest win over top contender Kobe Nichols puts him squarely in the heavyweight title picture. After years of dominance by the champion, Isaac Frost, we now have a situation where both Bishop brothers are considered legitimate challengers for the title. The surprising news from the offices of promoter D.L. McQueen this week is that the Bishop brothers have signed to fight each other, a heavyweight eliminator that's already being billed as sibling rivalry. The winner will earn the right to face Frost in what could be the biggest championship fight in decades.
Welcome to Las Vegas and the MGM Grand, where we have one of the most anticipated and by far unique heavyweight fights we've ever brought you. Brother against brother, estranged and at odds. Now Andre Bishop and Raymond Bishop face off in a heavyweight eliminator. For the winner, they get a shot at the world champion, Isaac Frost. Teddy, these are unique circumstances.
You know, to be a top fighter, Joe, one of the things that sometimes a lot of the audience might not understand, they know that you have to go after the guy, you have to be aggressive, you have to be in shape, you have to be confident, you have to have talent, but you have to control your emotions. How on earth do you control your emotions when you're fighting your brother?
Lock! Lock!
trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. Halfway through round number 1. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. That was nice. He just threw the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Andre Bishop.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Good counter punch. Little head hunting never hurt. Does it with the hook. Final 10 seconds of round number 1.
What's going on, kid? You look like crap out there. I mean, let's pick it up, okay? He might be your little brother, but he's got a big punch. And he's gonna put you on your ass if you're not careful. So let's get it together. Now!
I've been Big Baby Bishop ever since you won the gold medal. I never had a chance to be anything else. Never even had a chance to be my own man.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Wow, a big punch just crashes home on... Oh! Down goes Andre Bishop.
Stay there.
You alright, Dre? Sorry I had to knock you out, big brother.
Brian Kenny back here on Friday Night Fights. A shocking turn of events in the battle between the Bishop brothers this past weekend as Raymond knocks out his older brother, Andre. Andre was unable to beat the count after a big right hand from Big Baby in the second round. The stage is now set for a heavyweight showdown between Raymond Bishop and the champion, Isaac Frost.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the MGM Grand here in Las Vegas. As the title challenger, Raymond Bishop takes on the ultimate intimidator, the world champion, Isaac Frost. Teddy, Frost is what he is, pure power and pure violence.
But there's hope for Bishop, and there's history for Bishop. All he has to do is look back at some of the fights in the history of this sport. Look back at Liston and Ali. Sonny Liston was every bit as intimidating as Frost. He was the one who originated the term intimidator in this sport. And Bishop has to do what Ali did. Stay away, be faster, be smarter, be the winner.
Isaac Frost coming down to the ring now. And what a nice reception as he is completely focused in on his goal tonight.
Introducing first, hailing out of Philadelphia, Raymond Big Baby Bishop. And fighting out of the red corner, the reigning, defending heavyweight champion of the world, Isaac Frost.
Fuck you, Isaac
All right,
Frost.
fellas. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
Championship of the World is underway. Round one between Isaac Frost and Raymond Bishop. He didn't see that. Did you see that? What a right hand. And he goes down from it. One, two, three, 4, 5. Goes down for the first time tonight, but you can see he's ready to make up for it here.
Yeah, just a little bit of water in the basement, not a full flood. But if he doesn't want those pipes to burst, he better figure out quick why he got dropped.
Well, this is a whole new ball game for Baby Bishop here. Raymond is getting a serious... An ugly situation has developed here. The paramedics are rushing into the ring.
Come on, Ray, get up, man.
Go down,
Bishop is absolutely motionless.
Give us some room, people. We need to work.
Real low.
Isaac, do you feel bad about what happened to you?
Do I feel bad? No, that's not how this works. This is called boxing. Let me do this. Listen, I'm not gonna cry every time some clown gets hurt, right? Raymond Bishop knew the risks when he stepped into the ring with me. Maybe if he ever wakes up, I'll knock some sense into his stupid ass.
Tell DL he could have whatever he wants. Get me in the ring with Frost.
I know emotions are running high right now, but in the heat of battle, people say things, ugly things. That's all for now. Please. Tell Andre Bishop he doesn't have anything I want.
Everybody wants this fight to happen.
I don't. Candace, could you send Franco to escort my daughter out? Good night, Megan.
Good night, DL.
Good night, Ms. McQueen.
Franco, my father's letting you go down for setting up Andre Bishop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will. I'll show myself out.
If I'm going down for the Bishop job, you're going with me. You gave the order.
What the hell are you talking about?
Your daughter just told me that I'm going down for setting up Bishop? How does she even know about that?
Down. She doesn't know anything.
Don't fuck with me, McQueen.
Nobody can prove anything. It's your word against the next con. We're fine.
I still don't like her sniffing around.
Excuse me. I forgot my phone.
If I'm going down for the Bishop job, you're going with me.
I believe Andre Bishop has something you want.
Megan, you can't do this. Megan! Megan! I have to admit, I did not want this fight to happen. Even though both fighters wanted it. Even though the public wanted it. And even though I would have made a ridiculous amount from it, I did not want this fight to happen because I did not want to risk two tragedies happening to the same family. But we know Raymond Bishop, a fine boxer, a fine young man, is going to recover fully from his injuries. I am proud to announce DL McQueen Promotions is bringing you the fight the challenger has been demanding. The fight the champion has been demanding. The fight you have been demanding. Isaac Frost versus Andre Bishop for the heavyweight championship of the world. May the best man win.
Class level. Mike
Welcome
Tyson.
to Las Vegas, Nevada for this heavyweight championship fight. Tonight, From the MGM Grand on the Vegas Strip, heavyweight champion Isaac Frost looks to defend his belt against Andre Bishop. Of course, Andre Bishop, once a middleweight prospect, the much smaller man now as a comebacking heavyweight. But he is full of revenge, looking to avenge his brother Raymond's loss to Isaac Frost. Teddy, emotions running high.
Emotions that must be controlled. You know, you want to get after somebody, you think about boxing, you think about maybe getting angry, going and hitting what you're angry at. You get angry in this business, you get hit more. So it's going to be the job of Bishop and his people to make sure they control those emotions all night long.
This is going to be intense.
Is front and center as he makes his way to the ring right now.
Fighting out of the blue, the challenger, Andre Bishop. And now, fighting out of the red corner, the reigning, defending heavyweight champion of the world, Isaac Frost.
Okay. This is good. This is good. Any questions from the challenger? Any questions from the champion?
Yeah, I got one. How's little Raymond doing? So...
Okay. Break it up. I want to see a nice, clean fight. Touch up.
This guy is a friggin' animal. Don't even try to win the first couple of rounds. Just survive. Let him tire himself out.
Gotcha.
I mean it, kid. This guy's a friggin' animal. You seen what he done to Raymond? Use your feet. Keep your hands up. Stick around for a couple of rounds and he'll get frustrated. I guarantee you.
Got it, Gus.
Underway between the unstoppable, intimidating heavyweight champion Isaac Frost and Andre Bishop. His brother Raymond didn't survive that first round. How will Andre fare?
Defense! Here we go!
Teddy with a power puncher against a high stamina fighter, a guy that can take you into the deeper rounds. How much is it a disadvantage where it sort of takes away what maybe he's best at?
Well, it's a disadvantage mentally because if his power doesn't work and the high endurance guy is still there, he may start to dissipate. He may start evaporating right in front of you.
Good step back and counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Devastating blow by Andre Bishop.
There you go! Defense!
Wow, what an uppercut.
Nice work! Nice work!
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. 10 clicks of the tuck. Scored well with the hook after blocking that shot. Well, once again, that wasn't a fantastic round by Andre Bishop, but I will say this, Teddy. He's hanging in this fight. Isaac Frost is yet to get off good and clean against him.
No, Bishop is doing what he needs to do. You know, he's making believe he's Claude Rains, the original Invisible Man. He is not wanting to be seen here tonight. Not seen by Frost.
You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go now. Don't let him take control. You gotta take this back, champ. This is for your belt.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The trainer, that's a big flush punch landing on Andre Bishop.
This is not the first time that Andre Bishop has been brought to this neighborhood. He has been shaken before. He will know what to do.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. That is a strong uppercut there. Frost's right hand scores well. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, right to the head with that right. Oh, that uppercut got him badly. Isaac Frost doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. And this round.
Good work, kid. Beautiful work. Like we talked about. He's slowing down a bit. So let's help him out a little. What do you say? I want you to go downstairs and give him some power shots now. I want you to chop that wood for 3 rounds. Got it? Knock the air out of his lungs. 3 rounds. Power shots. Pound that body. You got it?
I got it. Pound that body.
Good man.
Bishop's fine. I'm looking at him starting this round right now, coming off a round where he was rocked, and I'm telling you, he looks perfectly good. If there's one thing Isaac Frost can do is generate power. Boy, did he just deliver some power with that uppercut. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this, he is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Well, there's one way to slow the champ. Andre Bishop with a stinging body shot to Isaac Frost. Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. To survive that, and now to move on. He was on wobbly legs not long ago. Now he's got his feet back under him.
What is that, a chin, or is that Mount Rushmore?
Andre Bishop is in a bad spot right now. He is damaged. If I'm Bishop, I clinch, I tie up, I just hug that big tree opposite me. Really frustrating his opponent now. Bishop's so defensive. Oh, he gets hit by a left hand that he had no clue on. Wow! Andre Bishop is down. How will he survive this?
up. Hold on, Gus.
So Bishop gets up and beats the count, but now comes the critical time.
Now he has to do two things. One, he has to survive, kill a little bit of time, and understand why he got put down in the first place so he don't make the same mistake.
Good stuff from Andre Bishop right here, going to the body. Good, consistent work rate to the body of Frost. Scored well with the left downstairs. Frost absorbing a hook.
Relax. Got it. Relax. You gotta move out. Move.
Breathe. Breathe. I need to see the combinations from you.
Bishop's coming off of a round where he was just dropped. Now he's got to go back out there. What's the mentality, Teddy?
Well, right now what he's got to do is buy some time. You got to be one of those time buyers. You know, you go out there and you say, you know, I want to be able to get, you know, a little bit of space here. You want to grab. You want to move.
And Bishop is stunned. He just took a huge punch. Well, he may be in bad shape, but all of a sudden, he's able to avoid punches and survive.
You know, boxing is a funny business, isn't it?
He returned fire right there, and it worked. After being rocked, now he gets his man.
At this point, it's not about the skills and the abilities of these two fighters. It's about the dreams of them, and one of them is being eliminated.
Huge left he just scored with. Wow. And Bishop goes down.
He's been here before. He knows what to do.
It's like they rig it so that no matter what, fucking
Come on, get to your feet.
fall down against Frost.
Get up, get up!
Well, this is like a microcosm of his life. He's been down outside the ring before and has gotten up too.
And that will serve him because he has survived very difficult things outside the ring, and he is thinking of that right now, believe me.
Frost's done a good job there. Oh,
man.
Andre Bishop hits the deck.
I won't be able to fuck around with this one.
Bishop's gonna have to pull himself together here. Now he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the rope, kill some time, make the referee come in between you and break you.
That's it.
You know, Isaac Frost still has the look of a guy who's controlling this fight, but what we're seeing out of Andre Bishop right now is he's having some success going to the body.
Well, there's a reason for it. It's not by accident. You know, he understands that Frost is a bigger, stronger guy, so he wants to make him a little weaker. Take some of that strength away from him. Go downstairs, deflate him a little bit.
You can do it. You can recoup from that knockdown. Let's do it. You know?
Bishop's corner must really believe in their guy, Teddy, because they're sending him out for yet another round. He was just knocked down again.
Well, they're either doing something that's going to make...
And Isaac Frost able to open up a cut above Andre Bishop's eye. That is not a good sign for the challenger. Bishop is getting into a real groove here. It's as if he's painted... Oh, and another body shot by Andre Bishop. punished badly there. He may hit the... Wow! Wow, Bishop is on the floor.
And he's got
All right,
to
here we
have
go.
the instinct of grabbing right now, not going right after the guy.
7. Got time?
What will happen now with Andre Bishop as he rises up to fight on after being floored? Bishop's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Wow!
Dear Lord.
Andre Bishop is on the canvas.
This is where an aggressive attitude and personality hurts you, because he's probably not going to think about grabbing, and he should.
All right, well, let's try that again. I didn't do too bad for my checkpoint.
And it's over. This fight is...
75 hooks to the body.
Good work, kid. Beautiful work. Like we talked about.
We've already seen the movie, so let's get straight to the end.
And round number 3 is underway. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happened.
Big shot. Oh! Down goes Andre Bishop.
Need the time.
Bishop able to get back on his feet, but will he be steady on those feet?
I think he will, and believe it or not, I think there may be an opportunity for him to catch his opponent coming in a little reckless.
Oh, and he digs in with a body shot, does Andre Bishop against Isaac Frost. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. I don't know if Bishop saw this opening or if his trainer told him to go after it, but the body of Isaac Frost is right now an inviting target, and Bishop is taking advantage of it. He is staggered and stumbling. Wow! Andre Bishop is floored.
This is
We're
not
gonna
the
do it
first
though.
time
I'm
that
gonna
he's been
beat
on the
this
canvas,
motherfucker.
so he will not panic.
I'm already up, Graf.
Well, we know he can get up. What we don't know is how steady he will be on those legs.
Well, we know his personality. He's an offensive-minded fighter, and he has to control that right now. Right now, he has to think about defense.
Isaac Frost landed a good, solid... Wow! How will he overcome this? Bishop is down.
The 3 knockdown rules in effect.
And round number 3 is underway.
Not too close.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one.
Work the body.
The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. All of a sudden, a glimmer of hope for Andre Bishop. That was a good body shot. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. I think Andre Bishop has found something here. More and more body shots landing against the champ. Now this is a version of Isaac Frost we're not used to seeing, a damaged version of Isaac Frost. He needs to smother his opponent right now.
Come on, Jim. Don't let him tap the body. You need some blocks for him.
Good return fire that time. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on. and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Final 10 seconds. And yet another right hand lands. Teddy, you think this is the moment where Gus Carisi gives him the green light and says, hey, you got him right where you want him? I mean, Bishop got to his opponent there.
Not an experienced guy like Gus. He'll tell him, stay after him. You got him a little bit hurt. Keep pushing him downhill a little bit. But he'll tell him, do it the right way. Don't get careless.
All right, we got lots of our body shots done there. Over
That was
half,
your round,
38 out
champ.
of
You're winning this
75
fight.
now.
You won that round. You won it. I need another round just like...
Start of a new round. Isaac Frost making it look like the start of a fresh fighter. Remember, he was stunned in that last round, but Teddy, he looks fully recovered now.
Well, it tells me two things. One, he has good genetics. He recovers fast, you know, physically. But it also tells me he had a good camp. He came here in great shape, and he's getting the benefit of that right now.
Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
A leveling uppercut by Andre Bishop. Good combination, hooking to the body with the left, and then going up top with the right. Body shot, the left hand. Great work by Isaac Frost. Too many of those punches by Isaac Frost, and this night's going to be over. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Digs into the belt line with a hook. Big, big uppercut from Isaac Frost, who's a big, big man. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Oh! Trouble time for Bishop. He's going to have to beat the count.
You wonder whether or not he's going to panic here, or whether or not he's going to grab on the way he should.
I'm good.
This is nothing new to Bishop. He's been down in life and inside the ring, and he's gotten up.
He knows how to behave. He's been in those circumstances outside the ring, and that will serve him right here.
You see how quickly he pulls the trigger on the hook after that block. Hooks to the head. Frost on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch.
Okay, Isaac, listen.
Well, this is a good sign from Andre Bishop here as he continues to land body shots against Isaac Frost.
Oh, he's trying to slow him down a little bit. You know, if you can't hurt a guy up top, you go downstairs. You don't have to be the bigger puncher to slow a guy down or hurt a guy in the body. All you have to do is be consistent and catch him in the right spot.
Okay.
All right. One more round. I've only been knocked down once so far. Doing excellent. Here we go.
Bishop's got to hope that these 60 seconds are going to pay off for him here. Went down hard in that last round. He's got to gather himself because you know his opponent's going to come right after him when that bell rings.
Move, Isaac, move!
It started in round 4, and here in round number 6, we're seeing more of the same. A solid body attack by Andre Bishop. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities.
And all of a sudden now the first stream of wow!
See what I mean?
And Bishop goes down.
Get up! Let's go! Get up!
Down but not out. Bishop gets up on his feet.
Right now, what he has to do is he has to kill a little bit of time. He's got to move his head. He's got to be defensive-minded, clear those cobwebs a little bit, then think about winning the round later.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Boy, I know he's not in great shape, but all of a sudden he's doing a very good job of defending himself.
You know, it's a funny thing. He's fighting on instincts, and sometimes that's a good thing. You don't want to get hurt again.
Can you believe that? What a change in momentum. He just got rocked. Moments ago, he was the one hurting his opponent.
Reminds you of this song, I can do anything you can do, only better.
That was a tough stretch for Isaac Frost. Fortunately for him, he's such a fierce competitor. He has survived it.
Checkpoint.
How bad is it, Gus?
No, it ain't pretty. But we can handle it. You gotta give us some time, Dre.
Okay.
Protect that eye. Don't let Frost touch it or the ref will stop this fight for sure.
No way.
Give us a couple of rounds. We'll get it under control. Don't let him mess it up.
I got you.
Bishop's coming off a round in which he was shook up really bad. He hit the canvas again. He needs things to change. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
Hands up! Hands up!
Andre Bishop now a little more defensive-minded with that cut above the eye. He's trying to protect it, trying to make sure the big champ, the heavy-hitting Isaac Frost, can't get to it.
Where's the jab at, champ? Let's go, more jabs.
The big burly heavyweight Isaac Frost with a sharp left hand. Frost throwing a lot of punches right here, but not a lot of them are landing.
And that can be very discouraging to the guy who's throwing them because he's working, but he's starting to get a little frustrated, a little concerned that he's not doing damage, as you said.
Downstairs, upstairs. Solid hook upstairs.
Just like that, just like that.
Well-placed hook there. Oh, you gotta love Isaac Frost there landing the uppercut. That was something. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Let's keep working at
Andre Bishop has tried to put his game plan to perfection forward tonight. However, this cut is throwing it all off track. He could be a TKO victim the way that looks. That's a bad, bad cut, Teddy.
Yeah, he may have to become a riverboat gambler. All in now. Where he wanted to box before, now he can't afford to box. He's got to take chances.
Guard up all the time, okay? He looks gassed and he's gonna try and get this fight stopped on that cut. We don't want that, right? Let's keep the pressure.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. Frost's gonna just try to keep doing exactly what he did the entire first half of this fight. He put forth a game plan he noticed early on in training camp, and it's worked to perfection.
Straight hook! Straight hook!
Cover your head.
Oh, very nice. Smart counterpunch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
Keep popping the jabs, Isaac. I want to see that jab. Back to the body.
Good this be the start of a big comeback? He went from owning this fight to now nearly down and out.
You know, that's what makes boxing so great. Yeah, you can come back just like that. One punch at the right time. That was at the right time.
Halfway through the 7th round. He's starting to gain some momentum here, especially if he can keep connecting with the left hand like that. Isaac Frost is so good with that left. That's a big hook by Andre Bishop that time. His opponent felt it. Digging in with a left to the gut. Up top with the quick hook. You can actually see how heavy Bishop is breathing right now. He's desperate to get some air into those lungs.
He better close that mouth before he's desperate to get his jaw wired.
Hey, quit playing around with him and put that bastard away. Okay, nice work out there, kid. Looking good. Bleeding's under control. You know, that could have helped us out a little bit. I mean, he's even more tired now. He spent a lot of energy trying to take you out.
Yeah? Still seems like he's got a bit left.
Yeah? Well, you got more. You got more energy. You got more power. And you got more heart. God, you got more heart than any other fighter I've ever known. Now, you turn it up. You take the fight to that fucker and he won't know what hit him. This is your fight now, Andre. Take it to him.
That's all you had to say, Gus.
Go.
Frost's opponent is not seeing the damaged goods he was opposite of in the last round. This is a different fighter starting this round right here. Again, Frost's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend, one of them is to block. He did it there well. Commits to the straight right. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. And a flush hook lands by Andre Bishop. Andre Bishop's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Able to show you his blocking ability. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Isaac Frost coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Snapping hook by Andre Bishop. Good right hand by Andre Bishop. He needs more of that. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Back and forth exchange. That does serious damage, that hook downstairs. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. On the mark with the hook after blocking that shot.
Beautiful. Nice movement there. Keep that up. Keep moving. Nice and relaxed. You're in control. Just keep it that way.
I don't know. I won that round.
You have to dig deep, Andre. You have to. He's done. Frost is done. You just need to finish this. I'm begging you to knock this guy out. Knock this.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Some fine fundamentals, good counterpunch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese, he used distance.
They both decide to bring it. Boom, left hand comes home. Wow. Down goes Andre Bishop. Bishop's back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. Isaac Frost landing a left hand again here. A piercing hook to the head by Andre Bishop. Finish this, champ. That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. Solid right by Andre Bishop. Bishop's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Good job on the two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut? Look at that. Great work there. Hits him in the mug with the right. Isaac Frost's defense is paying off now. Bishop lands another combination. Teddy Frost looks tired.
Frost has never been in this situation before. You know, he's always been the intimidator. What happens the first time that a guy stands up to you? The intimidator becomes...
Big flush shot.
That is that.
And Frost goes down. Frost has never been down. The heavyweight champion of the world is on the canvas. Can he beat the count? Frost trying to get up. He goes down again. It's all over. It's all over. There's a new heavyweight champion of the world, and his name is Andre Bishop.
Yeah! Hey up, bitches!
Have it.
You did it! You did it! Yes! You did it! I knew you could do it! All right! Look at you!
I knew you could do it, Andre. I'm proud of you. I hope we can work together now.
Oh, I'd love to, Mr. McLean. But you might have some problems running things from the pen.
We had a deal. You gave me your word.
She didn't give you my word. You had no idea who you were fucking with.
DL! You better get me out of this! Hey! You better...
Fucking got him. Well, shout out to everybody for tuning in. Thank you kindly. That has been the whole entire game. Champion, Fight Night champion. Got Dane playing Raymond Bishop. These are all the actors playing the characters there. Excellent job. Excellent game. The best game. It's Punch-Out 2011. Pretty much. It was an excellent game. Always has been. And there we go. Took me 4 hours. Well, thanks for tuning in to this 4-hour stream. We only had 1 decision, 2 decisions, a 4-round decision, and an 8-round decision. Alright, well, that's that. And let's go. Oh, we can fast forward the credits. Oh, we can fast forward. need to go through the credits. Well, there you have it. Thanks for tuning in. Be Supreme. Bankstonis Supremus is out. Oleg very much. That's how you beat Isaac Frost on the greatest of all time mode. That was on the hardest difficulty for all y'all just tuning in. Don't forget to follow. It's Bankstonis on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/Bankstonis. twitch.tv/BENGSTONUS. And I am out of this. Thank you.